Hello. I just woke up from a nap. So, good morning. My camera's being stupid. Hold on. Why is this I want to meet the engineer who designed this. Give him a piece of my mind. All right. So, the engineer who designed this webcam knew what they were doing, guys. They knew. They knew. I didn't brush my hair. I should go brush my hair. I look like I just woke up. Anyway, yeah, so there's a screw on the webcam, and when you turn the webcam, it does dumb stuff. I'm getting lag. Are you guys getting lag? Let me try to figure that out. Still a little laggy. But hi, Stev, Prime, King Flame, Cryocar, Ray, British Gamer, Kwong. Welcome to everybody. I'm gonna replay back where it was. Actually, let's go here. Turn down the music just a little bit here. That was me. Sorry. Okay, so output. Let's see. Bitrate looks fine. Oh my gosh, bro. What is causing it? Oh God. Most of the time you should use Deepwood Memories on Kale. It's a really good set for her. Is the audio fine? Like, is it just the video or is it the audio too? Because I don't have like any programs running. Like, it's pretty much just OBS. Audio is fine. It's just the video. Let me see if it's the game or just my webcam. So let me get the game booted up here. I'm gonna pause this music. Check task manager. Yeah, I'll check task manager. Let's see here. Oh. So yeah, I didn't find anything that's running that's like found like 2 things that I could end. Yeah, I don't know. Here, let me see if it's You don't feel any lag? Hey, it seems like it's better. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell. I think this camera is still too bright. My skin is like glowing. Yeah, that's a little more natural. All right. So the game is not lagging. Right? Yeah. It's fine. I don't know. It's my camera. Here, I'm gonna like deactivate it and reactivate it real quick. Let me just like unplug, replug, see if that does anything. So turn that off. Hello, welcome. I'm just trying to get my camera to like work. Sorry, that was me. If you hear like Windows noises, that's me. Okay. So now it's on again. It did it a little bit. It seems like it's fine now. Like, I don't know. That was the first time I've had like really bad issues with this webcam. Have I ever got a video with 8K views? I know I've gotten like 5,000 views one time or something. I don't really remember. I try not to pay it. Like, honestly, when I first started doing Genshin, like content, I paid a lot of attention to, you know, like, just, did I do my dailies already? No. So, like, I used to pay a lot of attention to, like, analytics and stuff like that. But here's the thing. Analytics can be good to teach you, like, how to improve your content if you don't know what to do. Like, if you feel like you're doing the best thing that you could possibly do ever, and you want to learn why you're not growing or something, you can use analytics, you know? But if you know what to do, then it's just a matter of doing it. And analytics, they can be helpful. I just think at a certain point, it's not important to watch your analytics. Because, like, for me, it can cause a lot of stress. I look at my analytics. I try not to get too deep into it. You know what I mean? You just got 8Ks on your 8K views on your video. That's awesome. That is awesome. Good for you. Good for you. So we're just gonna get the dailies done real fast, condense a little resin, and then we're gonna get right into this quest. Okay? Like, I don't really want to waste any time. That is so rude. Oh my gosh.
Can't see. I'll uproot you.
This isn't good.
Ha!
All right, well, that was really annoying. I came up with this team like last night. Okay. And I like this team a lot. Although I'm still trying to figure out rotations. And because there's no shielder, sometimes the stagger problems are like really rough. So I don't have a Dendro Goblet. Neither do I. Neither do I. My Tignati does not have a Dendro Goblet. So yeah, I do need to farm some artifacts. Ugh. My hair when I wake up is just like a nest. It's like, it's, I'm gonna go brush it. You don't know how to work Kale into your teams? You toss out her skill, you toss out her burst. She does everything pretty much off field. So it's not too complex. You should get a feel for it pretty easily. Save any EM main stat artifact. Yep. Make sure you guys are saving your EM pieces, especially at the new sets. You fall into being too focused on the numbers, which can lead to worrying about your own content too much. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to understand that, like, if you're trying too hard as a content creator, people don't like that. People don't want to watch a content creator who's like trying really hard to impress you or like get your support. Like, I don't know. It's like that turns people off when you're like, it makes you feel self-important. You know what I mean? Where you're like trying really hard to get attention. Like, I don't know. It's just not my thing. It's not how I like to approach my content creation. I like to do what I do, and like, I'm just here to have fun and play my game. And if someone wants to hang out with me and just like chill, like that's, you know, that's what I'm here for. And I feel like that makes me more relatable to watch, because I'm not trying to be some big star or whatever. Like, I'm just trying to chill, entertain a little bit, you know, just chat with you guys. I think some people are like focus a little too hard on like, I gotta be so cool, I gotta be so funny all the time, and if I'm not, like a lot of forced jokes and stuff like that. I don't know. I sometimes when I watch content creators, you can tell that they're just like reacting for the sake of reacting. This is a really random conversation. I don't even know what I'm talking about. People don't like a try-hard content creator. We want a chill content creator to entertain and watch. Yeah, exactly.
Keep up.
Exactly. Like, the way I think about it is that you guys should barely think about the fact that I'm making content. Like, you guys should not have to worry about pretty much anything. Like, you know, I ask you guys to like the video, but that's pretty much it. I try to like, yeah, that way it's just chilling. It's just chilling. But anyway, we can move on. I'm really excited for this Archon quest, guys. People are like, I have not been spoiled, but people are saying that like it's crazy good. Oh, I forgot that it's the dirt one. I thought it was the picture one. That's funny. Honestly, I play Genshin and half pay attention sometimes, and just having a voice playing at the same time. Yeah, exactly. When I play Genshin, when I'm not doing anything important, like if I'm not doing story or if I'm not doing something like that, I love to have like a content creator on the side. Like when they're doing, like if I'm not doing story missions, I like to like watch other content. Oh crap. Watch other content creators do it. That's really fun. Kokomi is so OP for this. You finished it last night. It was good. Oh, nice. It is. Ooh. The first half of it was very good. Like the first half of the Archon quest, I was pretty dang impressed with the writing and everything. And the way that they started mixing like the vision wielders and the NPCs rather than, I feel like in the previous regions, the vision wielders and the NPCs are all like really separated. But in Sumeru, it feels like in the story, you know, like Dia serves under just a normal human who's not a vision wielder, who's just rich, right? Even though Dia's a vision wielder, which I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Like she's like a bodyguard. And so like, yeah, I love that. So that kind of stuff has been really neat to see, and I'm very excited to see where it goes. Haley, thank you so much for gifting memberships. Thank you. Make sure you guys grab those. There's like a thing you have to do where you hit like allow gifts. And then once you have allowed gifts on this channel, you can just click it and it'll give it to you. Someone who's done it before might have to explain it, because I've never done it personally on my own end. Maybe I should try it sometime just to see what it's like. But
Unleash.
there should be a button somewhere where you click it and it's like allow gifts, and then you get it. The Archon quest is long, but so worth it. Yeah, it's already like the first part was very long. It's like watching an anime now. Seriously, like the Archon quest is like an anime. I was gonna say before we start the Archon quest, I was gonna be like, hey guys, let's watch some anime. And by anime, I mean, let's do the Archon quest. Speaking of membership, YouTube finally gave me my money back. Sad that no one claimed mine. Yeah, see, but this is the thing, is that like for some reason, I don't understand why, like, I don't know how they didn't explain it to us well at all. Like, I don't know what symbol you guys are looking for, but like somewhere, I don't know if you have to click the money symbol or what, but there should be a thing that says like allow gifts somewhere on there. Like there should be a little thing, or maybe you just click on the actual membership thing in the chat. I don't know. I wish I did know. It said next time I could be a lucky recipient. Just click the donation itself. Yeah, no one's taken it yet. Can you guys grab those memberships, please? So that Haley can get her money's worth. Yeah, I hit allow gifts, so apparently you have to have allowed gifts prior to it being gifted. You also might have to be on a laptop or computer. I tried mobile before and it was so complicated.
Why isn't it working?
Yeah, you guys might have to be on like a desktop. I don't know. I do want to say that I hope that they improve the system, because it's just not, it's not great. Like the gifting, it works sort of, but I like that people have to choose to allow a gift, but the fact that it's really confusing,
Thank you for
like I don't even know what you guys are looking for to click or whatever. Like that's the part that sucks. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. You sent me, oh my gosh, 1 second. You sent me what it looks like? Okay, let me take a look. One more than I noticed, one more than that I noticed after reading the fine print. Even only if 1x memberships are claimed, YouTube won't refund you. So if a single one is claimed, it won't. Okay, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, so up underneath the pop-up on the chat, like in the chat, you have to actually have the live chat open. If you look right underneath the green badge, it just has a button that says allow gifts. And you might even be able to click at the top. Like you see like at the very top where it just has the green icon, which just went away. Oh man, guys, that's a little bit sad that no one got them. What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. It's worked fine before. Like there's actually like there are people in here who have gotten gifted memberships before. So I don't understand. You don't have them already allowed? You can't get them. Oh, hold on. Here, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, it seems like I know like a lot of these people have received gifts before. That's why I'm so confused. Is Gilded Dreams a good set for Kale? No, you want, I said this before, King Flame. You want Deepwood Memories. You want the one that shreds Dendro Resistance. Because Kale is going to be the one shredding Dendro Resistance. Now, I think you could also do it with Traveler, but I think Traveler might do more damage than Kale. I don't know. So, like, you want one Dendro unit to have Deepwood Memories to shred Dendro Resistance, and then you want your other Dendro unit, Traveler, to have Gilded Dreams. That's what I've been hearing from people. I'm focusing so much on Tignari, I haven't even built my Dendro Traveler or Kale yet. Yeah, people have already received one. I don't know. Well, no one got a gifted membership, so that means that Haley will be refunded. Let's, man. They're gonna have to update that system for real. They're gonna have to do that. All right, dailies are done. Everything's done. Done a Rooney do. I think we're pretty much ready to go. By the way, I wanted to mention, I don't know if you guys need this information or not, but if you need to farm fungal spores, here it is. This first mission right here, even if you've already completed it, you can like redo it. At least I think you can. Let me check. Because I did it twice, I think. Oh, maybe it's gone now. Maybe I just didn't finish it. Oh, I'm wrong. You can't redo it. Dang. That's a good way to get fungal spores, though. If you need some fungal spores, you can at least do it one time, I guess. We can't see what the other ones are. Okay. All right. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and get started. So it's called Lost in Prosperity. You just got the crown? Nice. Nice. Alright, everything looks good. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, I did want to say my Thignari is 766. Obviously still C0. Still running Wanderer's Troop. I have not yet started to farm artifacts. And the bow. Cryocar was gifted a membership. Well, thank you for grabbing it, but now you have to tell all of us, how the heck did you do that? Now we need to know how you have done that, because we got to get the rest of those given out. Was it automatic? Because I know earlier you mentioned, Cryocar, you mentioned that you couldn't see anything to claim it. But I'm glad you got it. I just want to make sure that the rest of them get given out. You know, actually, one time, Crawford say, one time, didn't you get a membership gifted to you, like, off stream or something? Like, you... I don't know. Gosh. I really wish they... No clue, you're sending a screenshot? Okay. So it was, like, automatic? Did everyone get it? No, just cryo... just Cryocar. It just appeared. Okay, I'm not, like... I'm not blaming you at all. I'm not blaming you at all. It's not your fault that it procced on you. Okay, then we gotta get the music to calm down just a little bit. Sending a screenshot. All right, I'm gonna look. Maybe that was your refund, but after one person claims the wording makes it look like you can also not refund you and get away with it. Okay, let me see. When you purchase a gift, you agree and acknowledge that your purchase is not eligible for a refund once the service has been fully performed, i.e. at least one recipient has received access and your purchase has been publicly recognized on the live stream. YouTube will select non-member recipients based on eligibility criteria. Recipients may be publicly announced on the live stream once they are selected. Maybe. What does that mean? They might not announce if someone gets it? If the live stream ends prior to all recipients being selected, YouTube will continue to select recipients for up to 12 hours after your purchase. If the service has not been performed within 12 hours after your purchase, YouTube will automatically issue a refund. So it sounds like it's going to continue. The at least one part is sus. Yeah, it is sus. What's really sus is it says recipients may be publicly announced. Like, maybe? Kaminari, welcome. You subbed to my channel? Thank you. Sorry, my game's frozen right now. I had to... We were just talking about some memberships and stuff. So welcome. It's good to see new people. We're about to start the Archon quest. I don't know if you've done it or not. Normally I wait like a week or two to do quests so that people aren't spoiled. I guess it's actually almost been a week now since Sumeru's dropped. So I'm probably, because I'm slow, honestly, it's probably, everyone's probably already done with it. But Exhausted Axolotl, welcome. So it sounds like Freddy's out down here. Nomming on me. My camera's not low enough for you guys to see it. Screenshot in media Discord. Okay. I was just waiting for that. We were just waiting for a screenshot. We're trying to figure out these gifted memberships to make sure that people don't waste their money. Let's see. Media. Where are you? I don't see it. Oh, wait. Oh, I gotta scroll down. Okay. Let's see. Popped up, says gifted. Okay, I think it's automatic. Okay, I think I understand. So, based on what Stev sent me, even after the memberships are gifted out, it'll continue to try to gift them out, like even after the stream ends for 12 hours. So you guys may be gifted memberships, like off stream or something. We'll see. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. I just want to make sure that you guys don't buy gifted memberships and then waste your money is all. Well, I guess if I want to use Electro and Dendro reactions, I have to use Traveler for EM buffing. Yeah, for now, Traveler's basically necessary, but it's fine because Traveler's actually really strong as a Dendro unit. Traveler's Burst is it's pretty awesome. I found your stream nice. That's why I came here, and my PC broke just after the day Sumeru was released. No! I'm so sorry to hear that. Very on brand for YouTube to be counterintuitive and unclear. True and real. Absolutely. It's like they gave us this announcement video on our YouTube studio creator thing, and it was like, you can get gifted memberships, and it was not helpful. It was basically just them saying like, people can gift memberships, congratulations, and they gave almost no information about like the legalese or like how it's supposed to work. Just in case they go poof when you buy bundles, I'll stick to buying one at a time until I find out for sure what's happening. Yeah, actually, I was gonna say, since we found that wording that says if one of them is grabbed, they might not refund the rest, I would always recommend you guys to buy one membership at a time. If you want to gift multiple, just gift multiple at a time. Like one after another.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Okay, because like I feel they'll probably update it over time. Obviously, it's only been out for 4 or 5 months, I think.
You've arrived. Please take a seat.
Maybe not even that long.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
I remember that voice.
Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora.
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones...
Dendro earpods.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Oh no. Man, they probably shouldn't be, like, why are they talking about this just out loud? That might not be a great idea. Greater Lord Ruka Devata, traitor? What are they talking about?
Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Is it some rival god or something? Oh, are they just gonna talk about this with us?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Well, I guess this isn't the main city, so it's... They have no fear of talking ill of the Dendro Archon in public, I guess. Well, this is the port Ormos, so I guess that makes sense, right? Isn't this the port we're at? I can't... Yeah, it is. I'm a student from the academia.
What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
Looking for information about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Can I actually hand him 500,000 Mora? Oh no. This actually feels like an important decision. Screw it. Let's see what happens.
There's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
That's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're archaeology students.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
What?
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization.
Oh.
And our ancestors were forced to flee to this land, where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies.
Oh.
Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
Sheesh.
But the story doesn't...
Scarlet King makes me think SCP.
The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection.
Oh, I don't know about that.
My words, our God shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true God will suffer retribution together. What I'm
Sheesh.
saying makes you shiver with fear. It might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
I like how he was like, yeah, I'll throw in a little extra information. And he just went on this, like, huge tirade. He's returning?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
But you,
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things...
I'm gonna turn down the music after this because it's too
Listen
loud.
to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Oh.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Oh no.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us. It could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
Enemy point.
Suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat.
True.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
What is this thing on its head?
Word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
I don't know if I ever want collabs if they're going to be as
Not so
poor
fast.
Aloy forever without constellations. I know, right?
100,000 more to them.
Oh, that's how I get my Mora back.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa! Did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too!
Is he just gonna leave?
He seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions.
Why am I getting notifications to this when I didn't even watch videos from this channel? I don't know. That's a good question. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope that you do you play Genshin? The real question is, do you play Genshin? Because if not, then this gets a lot weirder. All right. Algorithms. Logarithms.
I'll hit them, right?
What do you want?
Thanks for your help back
No
there.
need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about!
You play Genshin and you're still waiting for the last 3 world quests from those daily commissions? Oh, I'm not sure which ones you mean exactly, but glad that you play Genshin. Good to see you. You know, we do Genshin stuff. So if anyone's new and you're hanging out, I do have a Discord link pinned in the chat if you'd like to join. We've got a friendly community. I give away welcomes and stuff in there. Yeah. Yep. We also play other games.
Tore through their scam right in front of them. You must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the
Student.
academia.
Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I don't know if I like his jacket, guys. I don't... can you even call that a jacket? Like a cloak? Whatever it is. Perhaps we can also talk term.
Huh? Oh, yeah! She's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a...
Dendro Dane's leave.
She can help with that?
That's
She
funny.
doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but she could still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from guys like that.
Paimon.
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna...
She's struggling with all the names too.
Meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Look at the muscle tone on him. He actually does have muscle tone.
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
I want him...
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information,
hold on.
does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Okay.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
It's nice to see a slow-paced class.
The academia
Yeah.
somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Like, honestly, I treat these like a movie, you know, like I'm just chilling here. I'm just hanging out and we're just hanging out. It's like watching anime for me.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Excuse me?
Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
Was that the divine capsule?
This is a knowledge capsule.
Oh.
To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Oh. So it's... That's interesting.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's a USB drive. Canned knowledge. Gotta keep it fresh, guys.
It's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Oh.
Despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students.
Okay.
I think that about sums it up.
That was very useful. Thank you. I heard that the academia lost something recently.
So that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
Current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Where were these days when I needed to memorize my organic chemistry's contents for exactly, like, dang, this would make, you know how people like sleep with books under their pillows to like let the knowledge seep in? If only that actually worked. Canned knowledge, the best thing since sliced bread.
Here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost, then you must help me with something.
And what is
I need
that?
to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Okay.
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Okay.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
Okay.
We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use that.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Okay, bye.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
Oh, they're not. Okay, you gotta use the elemental sight.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
One of them is glowing.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines
Rumor has it
brighter.
that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
Okay.
That sounds pretty impressive.
That's a
Here's
pretty good
sheet with the
explanation.
informant's location and contact password, and here is the mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I will help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Okay, Freddy.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Don't be afraid to meet.
Look at this boy. Look at this boy. He's so into it. My arm is so... Like, my arm's about to be raw. He's about to lick my arm raw.
Huh?
I wonder if I taste good. Baby Freddy. Welcome to an episode of Freddy reacting to Genshin. Yeah, he sat there. He's just been sitting here through this entire, through that entire cutscene, just nomming on my arm, getting some scritches. He loved it. He loved it. Right, Freddy?
Huh?
Okay, let's put you down now.
Huh?
Oh. All right. Now I'm covered in Freddy fur. Arm is popcorn. It's a little red. You can't really see. Cat tongues are rough. So sometimes it gets a little painful. Enjoy that serotonin. the like goal idea, Freddy Cam for 2 to 5 minutes. I've tried. Well, I would like to do that, but it's kind of hard for me to guarantee that he's going to be like on camera. And actually, now that I'm using a webcam, I don't have like the zoom function anymore. Like with my other camera, I have a lens so I can just like zoom and stuff. But with this one, I can't, unfortunately.
Mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
You tell him. All right. Let's go meet Dory. Actually, let me grab tea real quick since we're right between 2 parts. I'm almost out of tea. I will be right back. I've pulled on people's accounts before. I haven't done that in a little while, but you know, I'm not against it at all. What unit are you wanting to get? But let me be right back, guys. I just gotta grab the tea. Okay. IR the return. Gotta get comfy. I was comfy. Okay, so turn that off. Turn that off. Okay, next part. You're not Dory. You're the informant or whatever.
What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some unripe horror fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You too. Please follow me.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
You have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
My mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Guys, I feel like there was something I was supposed to read. Who Hara in Hindi means green. Oh, okay. Single polls. I usually do polls for people when they have like a lot, or not a lot, but like when they have like, you know, some summons prepared for like a unit and they're hoping to get them, so I can capitalize on that streamer luck. Tinnitus. Okay, I feel like there was something I was supposed to read and I didn't read. There's a piece of paper with hints. Oh, I feel dumb for not reading that.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating Hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Okay.
Would you like your Hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
I'm guessing it's Ormos style. Is it Ormos? Am I supposed to pick Ormos? Yeah.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Well, don't keep acting suspicious, Paimon. Like...
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Flee! Run! Just walk.
He ran that way.
Wait, what? Oh, bad time, game. Yes. Yes, thank you. That is an event going on.
Look, he's over there.
I'm fleeing.
Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right.
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some Hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Okay.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't want
okay,
what you
okay.
say, then you can forget about doing any business.
British Gamer says, if I were in Teyvat, what vision and weapon would I want? I'd want a bow, and I'd probably want an Animo vision, or... Probably Animo.
But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
I like her vision. Like the tassel thing.
I'm not sure if
That's kind of cool.
supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please knock yourself out. As long as as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Oh, okay. Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
A friend and I created a full Genshin character for you. Oh, that's cool.
Analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurl.
Oh, we should get that one for
3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Elon Musk.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Oh.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Yeah, don't make it any more obvious that you're using, Okay, so there's like 3 of them that are really good. Oh, anime point. I'll take this one. And this one. And that one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders.
Objection.
Quite the eye of quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
How many millions of Mora?
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 Mora more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another capsule worth a whole million.
That's funny. Hey, it says there's 2 new members on my, the side of my screen. It doesn't say 1, it says 2. I didn't see anyone else get a membership, but it seems like someone must have gotten one somehow. Weird. Okay. Calm down, Paimon.
All the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend
Paimon.
a little more, we can get something worth 1 million Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the one who's curious.
Come on, come on. We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's Mora left. So let's put it to good use.
Oh my gosh.
Finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 Mora.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Are they all gonna be duds?
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million Mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
They're all duds.
Let's use elemental sight again to check these.
They're all duds. I knew it. I knew it.
So, what did you see?
They all suck. They're all equally bright.
So they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the more has already been spent, so
Okay.
let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Do I actually get some kind of buff from this? Fine by me.
We'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your Mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Paimon's been spending too much time around Zhongli.
Finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
That's funny. True. It's like finding books for the archive. Oh. Should have chosen ancient runes for the Kandria research. That's true. Ancient civilizations. That would also be super useful. You wanted to buy all the canned knowledge? Are you a prepper? Are you a knowledge prepper? You got your basement filled with canned knowledge? Years worth? Why do I need sword fighting techniques when I plot armor?
On your faces. You were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here.
Okay.
I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow! There's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or even how to find your brother?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, There's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted. I was muted because I was cracking my knuckles and I forgot. So Princess Peach said that you like that a playable character is being cautious of the traveler for once. It feels like we were trusted too early or too easily. Like, it's nice to not like walk into a nation and have everyone be like, "Hello, main character, welcome." You know what I mean? And yeah, so it is cool. It feels like Sumeru has its own stuff going on, like outside of us. You know what I mean? Ash says, without spoiling anything, this is hands down the best Archon quest so far, especially more than Zhongli's fetch quests. And this is coming from a Raiden main. Wow, that's big praise.
Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Yes. You desperately want to know why she blacklisted him? I feel like Al-Haytham, I'm sorry, suck at his name. I feel like he specifically, because he works for the Academia or he's involved with the Academia, I think it would make sense for Dory to like be distrustful of him. You know, he's like an official person, even though he seems to have his own agenda. I'm sure that to his superiors, he's just like a good boy. You know what I mean? But again, I continue to be impressed by the writing. Definitely. Here in about 30 minutes, I may take a short break to eat like a peanut butter sandwich because I'm starting to get pretty hungry. But we'll see.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Dang, he's smart.
Wow! Hey, you must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test.
That's funny.
Just fight as you normally do.
Okay. Do I have to play as Traveler because oh.
Get with me. Flash. Can't see. Let's nip that in the bud.
Hey! Dissipate! Strike!
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Oh, like things like combat techniques will always be useful. Well, probably. Use. Oh, that's really cool. Like you can see it like going into the Akasha terminal. And it's like, I love how it's all plant themed because the air missile is a plant. It's just really neat. Okay. I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
The House of Can Time? What? That's an achievement. Gave you Tower of Fantasy vibes here.
One with the forest.
No escape! I'll settle this.
Ask him about the test result. Okay, I gotta heal my Kooky first.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve her combat capability. During the second fight, her overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
The canned knowledge is literally us trying to convince ourselves that the goblet we just got with slightly more crit was worth it. That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that
Of course, this could be because she is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Bag of transactional funds. Wait until 2 days from now. Okay. What do you think? Do you guys think I should stop real quick to eat real quick and then continue the quest? Like, is it gonna take me into another long segment? It might be better for me to like take my break now, but I'm not sure. Told you Paimon is brain dead. I know, right? She just heard things and went with it. Go eat. Okay. I want to test something real quick. I actually haven't tried throwing this into the water to see if it just like makes a bloom. It did not bloom. I want to know why. Why does the water not create, like the lake? Why does that not create a bloom? I do not understand.
I hear everything.
That's my favorite line from him. I hear everything.
Keep up.
Fake water? Anyone else like love his skill effect? Like honestly, it's so pretty.
Can't see.
Wow. Okay. Cool. I will go take a break then. The water is not wet enough? Yeah, I guess water is not wet. We have proof. All right. Okay, yeah, I'm getting really hungry. Does the flower bloom with MC's ult? Oh, that's a good question. I don't have my MC built. Oh, crap. Someone should try that out. Someone should go like stand in some water real quick and see if it absorbs the water on the Dendro Traveler ult. Because that is a good question. I noticed that like when it's raining, where's I can't find any. You know those mushrooms and stuff that like spew out dendro? The purple ones that you can like hit with a pyro unit and they just stop or whatever? I can't find one right now. But when it rains, they don't bloom. Like, oh. Oh, hey there, buddy. Lost energy block. Huh. The screen that covers the whole screen where you see Freddy leaving the door and casting. See Freddy leaving the door and casting, sitting on the chair confused. That would be a good idea. Like a full BRB screen. I'd be down for that. I'm looking for one of those little dendro plants. I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Ah! Whoa, that was really weird. Everything is fake in Tevat. The sky, the stars, the sun, the moon, the water. What else? Exactly. The jumpy mushrooms? Well, those two. But I'm talking about the ones that just spew dendro at you. Have you guys not seen those yet? They look like poison mushrooms.
Keep up.
Let me see if I can find one. Do, 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 do. Ah! You know those? They're so bizarre. Okay, well, I cannot find one. Anyway, these are full of dendro. And you would think when it rains... Oh, crap. I did not mean to do that. You think when it rains, it would trigger bloom on these things, but it doesn't. Okay. BRB time. I'm gonna go eat my sandwich. So it's gonna be like 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes at most. I'm gonna make my sandwich and eat it. So feel free for you guys to go do whatever you want for a little bit. I will be back. Hello. Oh, I think that beep actually showed up on my on my stream thing. My headphones beep when I turn them on. It's a very loud beep. Hello. I'm back. I ate my Sammy. It was great. Freddy's begging for pets as soon as I get done. Thank you. Freddy's gonna say hi again. I'll lift him up a little bit. There we go. I'm nice and full. Ate a sandwich. It was good. And now Freddy is just back, nomming on my arm. He looked like right at the camera. That's funny. Freddy. Yes. Thanks, everyone. He's so goofy. Look at him go. His butt. He gets so into it when you go for the butt. He's so precious. I know. He a little baby. He a little baby. I want to flip him over and hold him like a baby, but I feel like he's gonna get mad at me. No, you don't like this, huh? You don't want to be held like this? Okay, fine. 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 Here you go. I told you he was going to get mad at me. Anyway, forget Genshin and waifus and husbandos. Freddy's more important. Yes. He didn't want to be held like a baby, but that's okay. That's okay. All right. Webcam. Here we are. Here we are. Actually, well, here, let me just wait the time thing and then I will. I haven't hit 600 achievements yet. That's actually really bad. I need to do like an achievement hunting stream at some point. Okay, so I gotta wait 2 days. Right? What was it again? It was wait until 2 days from now. Okay. There we go. Anyway, I hope everyone's having a good one. Good day or night, whatever it is. Quick reminder, there is a Discord link pinned in the chat if you'd like to join. Got a friendly Discord. We play Genshin, play other games as well. We chat about stuffs, share pictures of our animals. You know how it is.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Why does Paimon sound angry? All of a sudden her demeanor seems to have changed. That's funny. I love the music for this place though. It's super good.
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge...
Paimon's about to rip into her, I guarantee it.
I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way. Can you really get us anything we want? So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite.
Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info about the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh. I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone...
Is the music still too loud for you guys?
I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because
Okay.
to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Alrighty. I'll buy the information. Name your price.
Always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop.
Huh?
The divine knowledge capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean that
Paimon learned to say it.
the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the divine knowledge capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That divine knowledge capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the divine knowledge capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Okay. Hold on. I wanna look at it. I've been finding these lost energy blocks, and I have no idea what the heck that's for. Oh, it doesn't. You can't look at it. I want to know who at Hoyo, like, okay, I do have to geek out about the fact that like all these vines, you can like climb them and stuff. It makes me very happy when these things are like physical objects, because, you know, like in a lot of games, they're just textures and you go right through them. Anyway, I want to know who on the Genshin team loves bows so much. Like, bow characters have been eaten so good lately, and I just want to know who's doing that. Why are bow characters so pog in Genshin? I'm not complaining, because I love bow characters, and in a lot of games, bow characters actually usually aren't that great. I mean, they're usually good, but Genshin just makes them a little bit better.
We got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
I want him to stand still outside of a cutscene and not be disappeared. I want to look at his model, because you can see this like cable going around him, and it looks like it connects to something, and I want to like look behind his cape to see if there's some kind of device or something connected to these headphones. Does this dude have an iPod? Like, what's going on here? As a mobile player, aiming makes me cry, so I don't know. It's probably that. It's probably just because it's harder to use, so you get a good payoff for actually being able to use a bow character. It's in the hands of the Ain el-Ahmar, or the very group we were... Oh, okay. The very group that we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that.
Have you seen the new settings?
It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the
Hold on.
Airlight's transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move.
They recently, in the most recent update, they added sensitivity changes. You can change the aiming sensitivity on like mobile and stuff. So That might help with both characters.
All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
He really likes, he just loves these like arranged times, you know.
Then,
He's like, meet me in the outskirts in the middle of the night. Meet me in the middle of the town in the 5 p.m., 5:37.
Sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
77 pity on standard, tempted to spend primos. Don't. You should be able to get standard wishes from Kale. Doesn't Dendro Traveler raising? No, I don't know. Kale will give you free standard wishes. What else? I think that's. Wait for Dory to come out. Maybe get a copy of Dory. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, if you haven't raised Kale, do that. If you haven't raised Traveler, I guess you can get wishes. Or BP. Yeah, BP too. All right, here we go. I love the little voice line. You gotta go. See you later, Ash. I love the voice line from Tignari about the his tail. He puts like waterproofing oil on his tail. He's like, one swish and it's dry. It's just so. Have you guys seen that? Hold on.
I'm used to the rain,
Uh.
but I applied a plant-based waterproofing oil to my tail. One swish, and it's dry. I applied a plant-based waterproofing oil to my tail. One swish, and it's dry.
I love that. That's so funny. Whew.
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
Okay.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral.
You talking to yourself, buddy?
Mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Okay. Oh.
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
He sounds like he's doing an infomercial. I know. It's so funny.
Close enough.
Our bond is strong.
One swish and it's dry.
I'll be
Oh.
Flash! Enshroud! Ha!
I'll be back. Lucky today.
Let's nip that in the bud. Ha! Can't see.
Oh, cutscene.
Academia scum!
Dull blade. Kicking your butt.
Boss, finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can...
Oh, is it this already?
Boss?
Oh! Oh my gosh! Holy crap!
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Whoa! Whoa!
Target acquired. Arrest him.
Yo, that was sick. That was so cool. I still don't like his cape, but that was freaking cool.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Alhaitham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Ooh. Ooh. Sleight of hand.
World, forget me.
What?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the divine knowledge capsule.
You mean the divine knowledge capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Oh, it's really getting.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the divine knowledge capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
Please don't pull it out.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the divine knowledge capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the divine knowledge capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's go back to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham. Until we meet again.
Oh, so he's not even going to tell us about the capsule? Don't pull it out!
Do I deal with this one first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
This incredibly dangerous thing that I'm not supposed to have. What should I do with it? Just like, come on. We know what you're talking about. You don't have to show us. All right. That was sick. Man, this is really good. Ugh. I like that they're doing cutscenes.
It's the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar since she showed us around there last time.
Okay. I like that they're doing cutscenes more often. Just a dangerous thing, yeah. It's insanely illegal, highly dangerous, one of a kind, extremely noticeable. Yeah, I'm doing the Archon quest. It's like it would be one thing if it were green, like the other ones, but it's red. Like, and the way we knew it existed is someone took a picture of someone having it. So, ooh, pretty. I forgot about this place.
Is there no future for me?
The manager scolded me again today. Are you all right? Not really, but I'm used to it. It's practice lessons from Sheikh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Mr. Zubair never told me to quit. That means there's still hope for me, right? But have I made any progress? Let me pick the other one. You can do it. Thanks. I won't give up. You're welcome, buddy. I too can juggle, sir. So I recognize your plight. Juggling is very hard. It's very difficult. And it's no fun when people are mean about it. You're gonna have an interesting time if you aren't already. Then, oh, I am. Trust me, I am. This is really good.
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Duh. Where's Dia? It's an important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
See you later, British Gamer.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Oh, we get to hang out with Dia?
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Paimon.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Oh. I've got great food and great drinks that everybody can enjoy. I kind of did not expect that door to open for a second. I like the segmentation, like the opening doors, like not having a load screen for it. It's pretty nice. Give me your fruits. Give me the fruits of your labor. Get it? All right.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
Sorry for the trouble.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
Sure.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I will keep you company tomorrow.
Let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Aw.
Paimon started to really look
Freddy.
forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep?
Almost caught up to you?
Go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go through pretty much to the end, guys. So, like, I'm gonna finish the Archon quest tonight. So if you guys haven't finished it, just be warned. I do gotta check, actually. I got 2 days left on Abyss. I'm gonna have to do an Abyss stream very soon. Very soon. So many distractions, even RL keeps me from progressing as fast as I'd like. No, that's okay. I get it. And, you know, for real, like, need to do Abyss too. Freddy. Sorry, he wants some pets. He's being very needy tonight. Yeah. You want the pets? You want the pets? Okay. Oh my gosh. You finished the Archon quest already? Okay. Alright, I'm really excited for this. I think I'm going to turn the overall game music up just a little bit. There we go.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know
Oh,
it.
Shinha got a membership.
It's
Congratulations.
just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's
Freddy,
hit the stalls
hold
over
on.
there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival.
There's 2
tradition.
memberships left.
People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukushifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumera roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub Sub-Zero Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Okay, Paimon.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
After Fontaine.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Thanks. All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
All right, I guess I can give it a go. Anything? Let's use a jade and a sakura bloom.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now.
Freddy.
It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros will be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
That mustache.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Yes, yes indeed.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad! Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz festival. All right, little soldiers, take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all
That actually sounds,
pretty good.
yeah, that just sounds really good, like gummy candies.
Lizardtail and oni kabuto.
Oh.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni Kabuto is a little spicier than Lizardtail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
This is Bernie Bot's every flavored beans. That's what this is. This is some Harry Potter stuff. I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's all right. Paimon believes in you.
Don't do it. Don't believe in me.
I also believe in your intuition.
Don't do it. Use elemental sight.
These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
2. It's 2.
Attention! That's unfortunately hara fruit.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Paimon, do you know how many 50-50s I've lost?
Flavored candy was in
Get real.
box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Oh.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
Count Saki, congratulations.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
You got a membership.
Actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Sure thing, not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz festival.
How embarrassing.
Return to the nearby quarters. They're like, guys, I'm covered in fur. Freddy just made me pet him for so long, and like there's fur on my face, there's fur on my clothes, there's fur on my keyboard, there's fur on my fur. It's everywhere. Everywhere. Why does he sound like Ask Me for Directions Arnold? Probably because it's the same voice actor.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Pause. Isn't that her?
Oh, are we gonna get attacked?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Is Dia gonna kick some butt?
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Uh-huh.
They're a gang of
Professional here. Ready to go.
Did you scumbags even consider that the Homiyanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
Ooh.
You're Dia. Dia the Flame Main. No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky.
It's like 3 more guys. Sure.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dia's top priority is her employer safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Get him, Dia. Huh? Escape within the time limit. Oh no.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
Carrier Paimon.
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Confirmed. Claymore confirmed.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling her weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
Aww.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
I need to pull Dia. I need to. I need it. I need to do the. She's a cool character.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dave's expression just now when she mentioned your condition, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh no.
I can't
Elazar.
believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this. ... Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Oh.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget.
Oh, congrats, guys! You got all the memberships.
I still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
Oh. You're the one who has remained resolute in the face of your illness. You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Stev, thank you so much for gifting another membership. That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
Once you catch up to me, I might need to leave to do my quest on my own as much as I don't want to. I understand. It's okay, Sundalo. I understand if you don't want to get spoiled. Being able to experiencing it for the first time on your own is fine. And then you can just watch the VOD whenever you want. The VODs are always available. Princess Peach says, I need Dia not only because I like her, but because I realize I have every Pyro character now, counting my ult with Klee, so I can't stop now. I feel it. I love her design. Dia looks like her design is so good, and also I love her personality. Like I don't want to sound like this person, but like I know a lot of people love the whole like tsundere thing, like step on me mommy kind of thing, but I don't know. I like Beidou because she's got a strong heart, but she's a sweetheart. Like she's strong, brave, courageous, you know, all that, wise, all that stuff, but she's a sweetheart. Like strong and kind. You know what I mean? I like that. I'm not a big fan of like the tsundere stuff. So I like that Dia's more like Beto, like more like a sweetheart. The fact that she sold her old sword to support the festival is so cute. And also, that means I'm gonna have to wish for her weapon to get it back. Maybe. You might want to switch to a fast team since I'm gonna be running a lot. Okay. Here, I'll switch to this team. Because I got Yelan and Kazuha.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zerus is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zerus Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zerus Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
I hate all of these people already.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zerus Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
Don't go. They have the final say, and if we force our hand too much, the situation might get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
No, because art is important, you jerk. I almost called him something worse.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
Oh, I hate people like him so much.
I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
Exactly.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me.
Oh.
What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Oh, I wanna.
When we return, the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zerus Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Oh my gosh.
Are you okay?
Oh, I hate him so much.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that?
Reddit mod vibes.
The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere and the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zerus so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Oh.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zerus Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zerus Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I have a feeling that she doesn't think she'll make it to the next one.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Oh my god.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
A happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nero and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well. This may be a regret that can never be resolved. Ooh, that's dark.
Yeah.
What?
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
What?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
You guys told me that I'm gonna run a bunch. I haven't run a bunch.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Good morning.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Oh, she's really quiet. This is big Sag.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
What?
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
What? I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
What is happening? Hi there, Sir Flower Knight.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varus! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist?
What is happening?
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That just now. I don't think that was luck. Lumine is just like... I don't know why, but I knew it must have been 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this strange sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyazard. I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Lumine's just like, I need to go. I need to. What? Oh, hey, look, I found a song. Ooh, I hope it's the tavern song. I like the tavern song. You were tempted to get the second one wrong? I was tempted to.
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I would normally never do. I want to see if I can get rid of it.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it?
Are you gonna eat it?
Going a bit too far.
Here goes. Just close your eyes and slam your face into it.
The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
You mean?
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
Impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I've tried this before.
Also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Why do I feel like... Why do I feel like we being hooked up to the Akasha terminal have... Oh man, this is...
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
God, I hate this guy so much.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Okay.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dinyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
It's a real shame. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dinyarzad should also return and get some sleep. So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
What was... Is this Groundhog Day?
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Is this Groundhog?
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away. Keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
She sounds even more sad and tired.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
What a strong sense of deja vu. Stev, I'm sorry. I don't know what you're quoting or whatever.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Oh boy.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 2 is horror fruit.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers?
Just now. That was...
Where are you going?
This is so spooky. This is 3 spooky, 5 me, guys.
Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
That is true. That looks like a Dendro Archon. I'm a catch up.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here? Traveler?
Over there.
That's...
Guys, what is happening? Her hair looks like a little sprout, you know. What is happening?
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there 2 Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
She does look like a fairy.
Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Yeah, she does look like a little fairy. Whoa, they had like art for that. Like those were like... She's fairy grass type. That's funny. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival?
Oh my gosh.
No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Oh.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the 2 of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you 2 received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with the Dunya's art over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know, you introduced yourself before. Well, then why are you trying to meet the Dendro Archon? Because you already did.
Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. Be after that.
And break you. Samsara is the world of illusion. So it's actually really...
I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Oh, that's sad.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things.
That's true.
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit the text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another. Once interpreted, select associate. If one of the text entries in the current page can be used as a conclusion, select that entry.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
We get voice acting for this. If they do this a lot, this would actually kind of be cool. I'm not gonna lie.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Zod.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
We don't have many festivals left.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
Like, did I get it wrong?
Memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads.
Or was I supposed to get it wrong?
Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Like, it didn't seem like I had any other option. But maybe I just associated the wrong thing. You're supposed to get it wrong? Okay.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday?
Paimon,
Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
you sound bonkers.
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't
You might have to leave here.
Why is
Okay, see you, Sundalo.
Anyway,
Have fun with yours as
were
well.
just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Okay, I gotta use the bathroom super duper fast. It's gonna be like a very short break. I also gotta grab a little more tea. You can tell I'm getting low. So I'll be back in like just a minute or two. I just realized I'm back. I just realized that we were supposed to do like raids on Tower of Fantasy. Rodats, you're here, Rodats. I think Exhausted Axolotl went to bed, didn't he? No, he didn't say he was going to bed. Do you Exhausted Axolotl, if you're here, do you have school tomorrow? Like, are we still going to be able to do the Frontier Clash after this? Yeah, Haley, I keep pinging you in Discord, but you're not, you haven't been responding to them. You're here. So, like, Frontier Clash, we got to do it today. Still down if you are after this? Yeah, I'm down. I'm still down to do the raid stuff after this. I just want to make sure, I forgot, and it's already, it's getting later, and oh, you have your Discord muted. It's okay. I don't want you to lose out on missing out on them. I don't know. Should I DM you instead of pinging you? But, I'm down. I'll just be muted because the kids are sleeping. Okay. You have to mute all notifications so you can play the game. That's fine. That's fine. No problem, Haley. I just let me know how I should get in contact with you for like Frontier Clash and stuff like that. But can someone tell me how long, like without spoiling obviously, but like how long do I have left on this? Because I don't want to keep you guys up super late. Will this take more than another hour? DM would probably be best. Okay. Like, do I like an hour or two left on this? Because it's been 4 hours already. I want to finish it around half an hour. Okay, cool. Cool.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation.
I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation
Oh,
did you
my
get
back.
into?
That felt great. Did you guys hear that? I think I saw it pop up on my sound. You've actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Well, he doesn't think we're crazy yet.
You weren't going to believe it?
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
Yeah.
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just...
We got to do the dance.
It's no good for
we have to tell the... Hold on.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
I'm calling it right now. We have to tell the Grand Sage to go bleep himself, and then we have to just Nilo has to dance. She has to dance the danciest dance. She has to restore time with her dance. Let's start talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyazad.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
Because it said face your fears.
Dia's probably just
And the only thing we were afraid of is letting Nilo do the dance in case they investigate us or something. So I feel like...
Take it easy. I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was
poor
a dangerous
Dia. Oh, we have to... That's freaked me out for a second. What about her wounds, though? Like, if we're reliving the same thing over and over again, how was she healing before? This is so crazy. A gang of kidnappers had ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We know everything. Ooh.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Groundhog Day.
The moon, illusions, and lies. My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking.
Okay, so I can't connect any of them. I just have to pick one. Let's go with this one.
Tell her, Traveler.
You sold your greatsword to support the festival, and you got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right.
Doing well, Dante. Welcome to the stream. We're finishing up the quest. It's really good so far.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
What? Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
That's not Dunyarzad. That's a whopper flower. That's a whopper flower. I guarantee it. That's an Among Us reference. Whopperzard.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
Oh, just keeping this person alive.
I
You
thought
know.
I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Oh, she can't see it.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
What if she tries to touch her?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
That is a really sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Why do you sound like that when you're reading?
Wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Well, you see, there's this department.
That the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
You see, there's this thing called the NSA. Doubt it. Most information comes from the Earman Store.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Stev, it'll keep trying to give it away for like 12 hours.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis.
I think it's this one.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
It's probably because while they're sleeping.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't...
Can I connect it to that? It feels like those are connected.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This
Ew.
mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Okay.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow, I don't think it'll be that simple.
I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Yeah.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there is always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
It's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Ah! Exclamation mark.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
What? Bruh, that is not okay.
Runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Oh no, they're gonna kill people? Oh my.
We cannot lose all of our progress.
Paimon remembers everything!
This is crazy.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
Definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals. Oh no. When you put on the Akasha terminal, it puts a seed in your brain.
Now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
No, they're doing something with it.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination? ...
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Can we help her this time? Oh look, she's using a really crappy sword. She's using like one of the cheap ones.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
What? She's not hurt.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did anything feel strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar.
She's practiced with it because she's done this so...
I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
This has never happened before.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free? No.
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the samsara, something like this would have never happened.
I don't think we broke 3. We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Dance! Dance. Go. Dance. No! 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 We didn't do it!
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh boy.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's pretty deep.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Are you serious?
Hold on, what did you just
She just tell us to flush our poop.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. I suggested you could try that.
No.
Is that so strange?
No.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's
A duk-duk.
You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
A duk-duk. We're gonna go get some rest.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
She really said let it go.
Continue the harvest. What we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
I hate these sages.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway,
That's really
enough
funny.
chit-chat. So, Traveler, Did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh?
Because
Your previous theory?
because Dia learned. Dia's fighting skills have improved. And Dunyazar's illness has also gotten worse.
Yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Oh, we gotta interpret it.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times. And the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles.
They even call them samsara cycles. Ominous win. No way I'm finally able to see your live stream. Good thing I woke up earlier. Well, welcome to the stream. Happy to see you here. Last one.
The moon, illusions, and lies.
Okay. So can I connect any of these? I can associate bodily memories. Oh. Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. Muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Yay.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still wrong, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
This connection to Thoth task is an incredibly interesting concept, and I failed miserably. Yeah, it is really cool. I really like this new system of like interpreting the things, being able to hear Lumine's voice. I like it. It's a cool way to add more voice acting without changing the formula, without her just suddenly talking all the time, you know? I like this. And it's nice.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands, and wait a second! How did you know we had a greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could explain the situation to her today. Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through this same day many times, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
That's funny.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, exactly.
Your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate?
Yeah, exactly, like her injury.
It says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Or like, how did she heal from her injuries every night? But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as the information supplied by the Akasha...
They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
It seems too
It's
complex.
not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control.
Ooh.
Force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Seems like we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew, I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
It's the stage!
Back to square one.
No!
Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world.
That's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
You should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
She's gonna be like, you can't. She's gonna be like, oh, you've tried that 12 times before. And every time, you just don't. Just petted Freddy and my hands are covered in his fur. Covered in Freddy fur.
We're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop.
Right.
And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Nani?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
This time.
It's true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key. No, it's not. I know.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
I think you gotta have Nilo dance.
Our memories are back.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Whoa, what?
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
What? This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
What the heck is happening?
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's try and leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
What?
Take it easy.
Oh, they're using an inverse. They're using the same theme. Do you guys hear it? Da, 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 da. Oh, this is so cool. We're in a Fontaine movie. Yes.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academia doesn't trust you at all?
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Paimon.
Paimon knows that Paimon can't
Okay.
do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
It's gonna be okay.
Paimon that you come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Alright, alright.
Please. Be careful.
Okay, it's a wall, Paimon. I'm gonna be alright.
Memories.
Let's go and try to leave the city. What's wrong, Paimon?
That Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Aw. Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Our memories will be erased. Can we leave behind something other than memory?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time.
Hello, congratulations on your membership.
Yep, now we're talking.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's expose those sages!
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Oh, this is a lot. Oh.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
People's dreams! People's dreams! We're in a dream, in a dream, in a dream!
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say?
Don't let your dreams be memes.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
So it's like absorbing people's dreams.
What do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
It's like they separate the dreams from people.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, Maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
True.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? A secret, like... Give me some time, I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Go! My bad. I love not getting stuck with Yelan's skill.
Time to go.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The Dance of Subceros. That time already.
Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then.
Oops, sorry.
See you later.
We gotta make Nilo
Have
dance!
you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
So what is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Was it time to think or time to duke? Well, those are the same things, my friend. When one is duking, one is also thinking. And when one is thinking, one is also duking. Did you see her lay down? Her model was standing up and just...
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Her hands are so tiny.
Okay, Nahida said we've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had... Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest.
What?
People in... We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream.
I knew it.
Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe
That would be horrifying.
So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, and it grants knowledge to the people.
That's a weird effect.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's...
Oh, okay.
Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Exactly. I thought the same thing when I first saw this. This felt far more screwed up than a time loop. Yeah. The only thing I didn't like about the quest was how Paimon literally said we can't be dreaming earlier during the quest, which was kind of misleading because then I eradicated the option. Oh. Yeah, she's sus.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
And they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Grand Sage said, go celebrate. My mind We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
No brain seeds,
All right,
just dreams.
Last question. Who am I?
This one's easy. The moon!
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
Yes.
Now that I think about it.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Yeah.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of déjà vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
True. Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Grand Sage said, "Goes."
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Saving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
Oh no!
Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Oh, she's gonna tell us? Hey guys, I gotta go wash my hands real quick because I got Freddy fur all over them.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything,
I'll be
should we
right back.
instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyazard?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear?
What?
No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
What?
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
Oh, man.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Oh, man, this is sad, guys.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
I wanted her to see the dance.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
I hate those sages so much.
Although the Sabzeruz festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then
Find
what?
some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. but the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Aww.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far.
Paimon.
For Dunyarzad to...
Dang.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming, and unsuspecting hosts would be less likely to realize that this is a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange getup?
That would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
I still think it's Nilo.
Ask him some questions, shall we?
I think that it's Nilo. Why? Not really sure yet.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eye.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Oh.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Oh, this is so sad.
The hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh. Oh! You're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
Paimon!
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Take it easy.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
We gotta blow off some steam, huh?
Out of my way! Gotcha. Busted.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Oh, good night, Haley.
Oh, and speaking of
Sleep
her,
well.
Paimon just remembered something.
Thank you for the
Remember how
memberships.
during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside. This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I have conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go far out to get water, but one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali. It sounds possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear there? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that this Sarah's festival will make him a little happier. Quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. It's probably just a tree, right? These folk records depended.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
I'm really curious how this is gonna end. Hey there, Shane. Yeah, we're reaching the end of the quest. Freddy, I love you. You're gonna get food as soon as I'm done with the quest, Freddy.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
It'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I can barely recall
There
it.
will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Nani?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not believe behind any regrets? Let's go, Paimon.
Where are we going this time?
We're gonna go watch the dance of Sub-Zero.
Take it easy.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Pull Zhongli. Nice. Steph has to go to bed. Good night. I hope you guys are still ready to do Frontier Clash after this. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
I knew it.
Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
That was easy. How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife lying next to him said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilo is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Been waiting for this for a long time.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zero's.
That scene makes a lot more sense now.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance in Samsaras, I think I saw... Let's go see Dunuzard. Freddy.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
Freddy.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
What?
And thank you Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
What?
I'm sorry, who are...
What is that?
You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
Catherine! I'm so glad she's not dead.
Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
It's so weird seeing Catherine with Nahida's voice. Okay, guys, after this quest, I'm gonna have to go because it's like 2 in the morning, and also I've got to do some raids before the daily reset on Tower Fantasy, and also Freddy wants love. He has decided that I've spent enough time streaming today. She got hacked. I guess this kind of confirms that Catherine is a robot, right? Like,
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
this is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
No, Exhausted Axolotl, the reset for the Welkin is not, it's not the same as the server reset. We have until 5 in the morning, technically, to do it. Although I'd like to get it done sooner than that. Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about
And the
her.
last horse crosses the finish line.
What about your own life? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru.
After
At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient.
What's my cat looking at? I don't know.
Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need
Thank you.
physical
He is a
freedom
cute.
as long as
He's
I
a
can
cute
connect
little
my consciousness
little
to the
guy.
Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About what I saw in that dream at the Avengers Forest.
Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Makes sense.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
It's quite simple, I think. They want...
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
I think that the old god...
Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Oh.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left.
Freddy.
This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's.
Just a real quick reminder, Discord link pinned in the chat if anyone wants to join. About the Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problem problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Oh, of course they do.
I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issues with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Interesting. I don't have any other questions.
I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Yeah, me too.
And you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? What? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by
Lumine's face.
for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
See ya, Dante. That was funny that because like at the end of the Archon quest, usually you get to talk to the Archon, but like, yeah, that's pretty cool. I think this is... This is how you unlock the reputation quest, right? Yeah. All right, so we're gonna start wrapping up stream because I gotta get off soon, guys. I don't want to keep. I know everyone's been waiting for me for raids and for finishing the quest and everything. Oh, Ominous asked, "Do you like Nilo more now, or is she still generic to you?" She's still a little bit generic, but like I do like her more. I don't know what her personality is supposed to be right now. Like I can't tell. You know what I mean? You thought you had to wait for the reputation quest? No, I'm probably... If this is this reputation quest, like... Do I just talk to him and say, like, yeah, I want to help? Or, like, is it actually a quest? Because if it's actually... Like, if it's just some small thing, I'll do it off stream. You totally get that? Same here. Yeah, like, I loved her dance. And I liked her involvement in the quest, but I also feel like... I can't tell who she is. Like, Dia has a really distinctive personality. You just talked to him. Okay, I figured it wasn't anything crazy. Okay. All right, guys, thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you for watching. It's been 5.5 hours. This Archon quest was like forever, and it was so good. Every second of it, they really made me think. I really thought that she was gonna die, but we saved one. I like Nahida's personality is cool. I hate the sages. Man, I got a lot of thoughts. That was great. My hair's a mess. I feel like I just watched like the longest movie of my life. Like, man, that was so great. Whew, I'm sweating like crazy. I like sweat through my shirt so bad. Okay, anyway, thanks so much, everybody. Discord, pinned, link, chat, go, join, like the stream if you haven't already, and I will see you guys next time. I'll be streaming tomorrow or the next day, one of those, who knows. I've got some more videos coming out soon. Keep your eyes peeled. And as always, stay healthy, stay hydrated. Peace out, everybody.